Alrighty then, let's get down to business. We should probably see about defeating those Huns. Though, and I'll over and over again, I keep being given the impression that they keep sending me daughters, even though my missives very clearly and explicitly ask for sons. Oh well, that's just something we will have to put up with, I suppose. Also, real quick, I see Chaotic, Gapco, and Prisoner X13 followed the channel in the interim since yesterday, so thank you for that. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have y'all here. Happy Friday, by the way, everybody. To those lucky enough to actually have a weekend. So what are we working on tonight? What do you want to grind tonight, Brain? The same thing we grind every night, Pinky. See if anybody wants to do some Innoruuks real quick. Oh. Oh, and instance, alright, hey, here, I'll join. D4 down to D1, absolutely. Alright, cool. Jewels, North Row. Oh, hey, Maja, we were, grouped up with her, what, like a week ago. Ah. All right, so here's the $1 million question, or maybe the over under for all you gambling addicts out there. Uh, will we get a Shield of the Immaculate tonight? Place your Kalshi bets now. All right. Hope everybody had a good day so far. Today's coffee is pretty okay. I think I might have been a little heavy-handed with the heavy cream. Kind of turned into a coffee-flavored milk. Waste that waste that bad luck now so I get it on lunch. Hey, you know what? Good point. Just like playing gotcha games, you got to get your bad rolls out of the way on the bad banners. So when the characters you actually care about finally drop, you can nail them on the first 10 roll. Oh, Froglock must have just zoned in. The game locked up for a second there. That's how that works. Actually, wait. I don't know if... Yeah. And then I'm sure some nerd is going to be like, actually, each of those is a statistically independent event. The outcome of one has no impact on the outcome of the other. To which I say, remember, there are lies, damned lies, and statistics. Yeah. You played some last shart. Having played many and various gotchas over the years, I can state for an absolute fact that bad rolls now do actually help predict good rolls in the future. So do I actually have time to pull this up real quick here? While we're see, GBF, G. Oh wait, those are wrong. Here, gotcha. Where's my gotcha spreadsheet? There we go. So I actually have here. Speaking of nerds, a full spreadsheet of several, going from March 2018 through March 2023 of all of my rolls on Grand Blue Fantasy. And the very first data point is an extreme anomaly, but which is this line right here, an extreme below average anomaly. But then shortly thereafter, right there, that data line is such an extreme anomaly in the other direction that it actually normalizes the statistics to almost exactly the expected value. And in fact, that happens quite often. There will be an anomaly in one direction, followed soon after by an anomaly in the other direction, and as expected, over time, the statistics do regress towards the mean as the data set grows larger. So, so yes, bad rolls now do actually help you get good rolls later. And I have the spreadsheets to prove it. Yeah, and true random or not, within a gotcha game, um, does depend heavily on what country the company is incorporated. Japan, for example, has some very specific rules involving gotcha games that don't exist in other countries. So, for example, Cygames that makes Uma Musume and Grand Blue Fantasy, among other things, is subject to a bunch of laws that would not apply to, say, Sunborn that makes the Girls Frontline franchise, or or Azure Lane, or any of the other like Chinese or Korean games. Because sometimes really weird statistics just pop up, and it really does create a lot of observation bias, which is why the term observation bias exists. When because you only notice consciously the outliers. Every time something totally normal happens, you don't really think too hard about it because it's what you expected and you move right along. But, when you get the same off banner, 0.001% SSR twice in a row, you raise an eyebrow at that because, like, what are the odds of that? I mean, exactly the same odds as any other, two off banner SSRs showing up consecutively. Just like, what are the odds that next week's lottery numbers will be the same as this week's lottery numbers? Exactly the same as any other set of numbers showing up. Oh, God, yeah, we have a mostly full group here, and we are going to obliterate these things. So, yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure Maja and I could just absolutely duo D4 and down with no trouble. Would be nice if some cleric arms dropped. I'm tired of these dang mithril vambraces. Oh, I was going to zoom out to look at my gear, but then I realized, I have skeleton illusion on. I can't do that. You know what? We'll worry about some what to spend AAs on later. I figure after we do all the innies, maybe we'll do the Kazakhs, and if there's time left, maybe we'll do a quick stack of AAs or something. Oh yeah, absolutely, to incentivize grouping. Because yeah, like I could absolutely solo at least Innoruuks +2. I don't know if I can do +3 yet. Maybe with a little luck if he rolls the wrong classes or something. Or if I get a little lucky, maybe. But yeah, the fact that everybody gets their own loot means there's no reason to not come with a full party. Uh, Yeah, it also means if you have just a guild group or a friend group or something, it means the first time you do Innoruuk, or Kazakh for that matter, or any kind of raid, everybody gets a full deck of loot. Your whole group has a massive power spike. Now you go from bronze armor or whatever up to a full deck of like Innoruuk jewelry and whatnot. Yeah, it's a huge power spike. Not to mention all the mini loot along the way. I mean, like first time I did Innoruuk, I probably gained close to 1,000 hit points. It was crazy, just because pre-planar jewelry is so bad. I mean, it's basically filler gear, and as soon as you get like rings and an earring from Innoruuk, you're ready to rock. Oh yeah, and get with 6 people in patchwork armor at level 46 could probably do at least difficulty 0 through 2 on Innoruuk with minimal problems. And Tinfoil Hat, good morning to you. Happy Saturday to those living in the future. I'm just waiting on the group to assemble, and then we will just rampage through this place. It's going to be a massacre. Another Shield of the Stalwart Seas would sure be nice. Get this thing up to +7. Favorite zone background music? Ooh. Yes. Uh, you know, it's not available in Legends yet, but I gotta give it to Tower of Seleucid Row. And Ion Fluxes, welcome to the program. Glad to have you here. It is a TV show I have whose name I have not heard in a long time. Long time. But I too remember the good old days when MTV was still good. Oh, yep, Liquid TV. Yep, yep. Getting guild organized a bit of a pain. I believe it. Yep, yep. When you only need 8 people tops for anything, then yeah, you know, 10 person guild, so 2 people can just not show up if they don't feel like it. Yep. Yeah, kind of perfect. And thankfully, EQ is not a very ping sensitive game. So even if there's no data center in Australia, y'all don't have to throw down for VPNs or anything to have playable ping. You can just play the game. I remember playing original EQ. Oop. Froglock must have zoned in. Game? Oh, the game just totally crashed. um, that was weird. Um, I remember playing EQ in the old days, back in 2001, on 28.8 kilobit per second America Online dial-up, and having 300 some odd milliseconds of ping or more regularly. Haunted Chest crit the connection. It really did. Thankfully, self-kick is a thing, so we don't have to wait for the game to kick me out. All right. I say the Cleric Purple does look pretty good on me. Imbrued +4. All right. Well, where is the raid? They're over here. Okay. Master of Spite. Oh. Okay. Ooh, I thought we crashed again there for a second. Maybe, it is a lot of particle effects going off. Though, Not as many as I see playing Path of Exile. So, shouldn't be too bad. Oh, yeah, and some delicious +4 motes. Or +5, I should say. Wait. Actually, wait. No, Greater's +6. What am I saying? +6 mode. Very nice. Yeah, love to see it. Also, I'm not even trying to hold aggro, but I am. Oh, I see our swap from Valorium Pants to Purple Pants added about 9 damage to our smites. That's cool. Also, our HP total right now is very nice. Yeah, the raid instances are basically boss rushes. It's, you get a handful of trash, a handful of mini-named, and the boss, all compressed into one small manageable area. The apothic crap I don't care about. But another major potential, we definitely take those. Just like the instanced, so yeah, like instanced hate here is basically just this house. You start on the bottom floor, you got a mini in the corner, mini by the stairs, or and like the two chests in the beginning, another trash mob by the stairs. Up the stairs, you got 2 trash mobs, then 2 trash mobs plus the evangelist, another mini in the opposite corner, maestro in the middle, one more mini in the opposite corner, and then 2 more trash before you get to Innoruuks. And then, yeah, the instanced fear. You start inside Kazac's firewall, right outside the temple. You've got the 3 golems plus Draco Lich in kind of a square pattern around the temple, with a couple of trash mobs adjacent to each. Oh, based. Oh, and we pulled Maestro. Oops. Who is... alright. We'll worry about that in a sec. And... Complex Velium Gemmed Rune. I have no idea what that's for. Is that like an epic item or something? No, it can't be. Because epics predate Velium. Complex Velium Gemmed Rune. Used to craft jewelry. Okay. I don't know if it's actually... It might be just out of era right now. All right. And our mini on the opposite corner. Mistress of Scorn. Okay. Hey, Jintu. My usual group Spellblade choice is Word of Healing, which is the level 45 Cleric group heal. Yes, it is amazing. And, you know, one of the things I mentioned in my, my video comparing Cleric group heals to Paladin group heals, the Paladin group heal heals for way less, which is fine. Hybrid tax is a thing. But the Paladin version also has a 30-second reuse, so you can't Spellblade it even if you want to. So if you want to be able to do something like that, I got to put Recovery Stance on. I'm almost out of mana and Endurance. You know, you need to combine Paladin with Cleric to be able to do that sort of thing. And some Imbrued Bracers. Sure, we'll grab those. Keyrings on equipment. Show me Lord of Ire. Lord of Loathing. Rip. So our Ethereal Chestplate plus 4. 39 AC, 35. I mean, that's a... How does that compare to our Valorium? Loses 3 AC. Gains the HP and mana. Loses the Charisma... Loses Charisma and Strength. Honestly... I'm gonna say yeah. Loses the Strength to gain more stamina and wisdom in addition to just HP and mana. So if we wanted just pure HP and mana, that would be the way to go. Versus, I mean, we're honestly maxing our strength anyway. At least in a group with a bard, we are. On the other hand, our HP total wouldn't be extra nice anymore. So, you know, a little bit of give and take. Hey, Chippy, you can lay down, bud. It's okay. Yeah, lay down, bud. There you go. That's a good boy. Oh, that's right. I was wondering, like, why am I hitting so slow? Right, because I'm in balanced stance to get my yellow mana back up. Yeah, my other go-to Spellblade, if I want just like offensive power, is either Retribution, which is the highest of the cleric slash paladin direct nukes, or Banish Undead if I'm fighting Undead, which is a bit more damage for a lot less mana. All right, Innoruuks class loadout today. Druid, Wizard, Enchanter. Okay. Um, we actually need. We might need Unyielding Stance for this, just in case. Oh, alright, I'm aggro. That's fine. Yeah, as soon as I hit Smite, you know, aggro was just locked onto me. Yeah, Annie, you can tash me all you want, bruh. They absolutely can mez and charm you. Just a question of, do they feel like it? Innoruuks today didn't feel like it. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Finally got another Bloodstar pendant. Oh, we finally got another Earring of Bashing. Also, very nice. Triumphant Mask. Nice. I think our Triumphant Mask is almost +7 anyway. Yeah, it is. So we should be able to... 59. Boop. I want to actually... What's our Bloodstar pendant? We'll just go ahead and merge those. The earring. Do I want to... wait, our current Earring of Bashing is +5. How many... You know what? We're going to loot that. Currency, deposit all. Yeah, Earring of Bashing and major +5. We need. Looks like we need length. We might get away with 3. Yeah, because it came in with a little bit of XP. So we'll do that. Merge that to +5, and then boop up to +6. Very nice. So yeah, very nice. Oh, how did my raid group get? I must have misclicked on something or something. I don't know. There we go. Now we're getting kicked. All right, down to +3. Ah, so many fiery Avengers. Excellent. You love to see it. Well, what do we get? Oh, some Valorium Graves. Okay, we'll merge those up. And Rogue Gloves. I don't care. And Ranger Boots. I really don't care. Oh yeah, Enchanter NPCs will also hit you with Tash and Slow. And they will buff themselves with haste and buff all nearby friends with haste. So, and the Enchanter damage shield, whatever it's called, with chaotic feedback or whatever. And they will spam stuns on you. So, which cleric NPCs and paladin NPCs will also do. Another ruby for the stack, and a Gardash that we don't need. Yo, what's good? Everything is pretty good. How about yourself? Just killing some evil gods, as you do. And it's great. The fact that as long as you can do all the difficulty settings, you can just do the same boss 5 times in a row. Is so nice. Just get giga geared in an afternoon. Especially if you have a bunch of motes on hand to plus up the lower tier drops. Anyway, how's our creator? We have 8 plus 6s now. Yeah, it takes 6 plus 6s to take an item from 5 to 6. Finishing up Dawn Trail and just unsub till Evercold makes sense. Have they really Do we have any like details or hints or whatever as to what new classes will be in Evercold? Because I'm still waiting for Rune Fencer. Any day now, Yoshi P. Just make it happen. Next month we'll probably start getting hints. Okay. Or there's some more oh, Indicolite graves. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. No, the Indicolite stuff is good for our pets. So. Oh, and that popped our Indicolite pants up to +6. That's cool. Let's see, at launch, planning on going PAL. Oh, yeah, for sure. 100%. All the changes to low-level dungeons be your favorite level. Okay, so we're going to also, on open beta, we're going to see... I think on open beta, we're going to try going Paladin / Zerk to start instead of Cleric in the second slot. I think we're actually going to try... We might try, like, either Shaman or Enchanter in the third slot just to see how it levels compared to Cleric. Like, we know Cleric's great. Like, no question there. Oh, we got another... let's see. Let's see here. You know, we can moat those up to... we can moat those pants up to +4. Currency, moat. 2 of those in there. And then the leveling path, we'll do a little bit of, you know, just open world newbie yard stuff. You know, like East Commons, North Row. Probably grab some bandit rings and stuff up to about 7 or 8. Probably head into Befallen at that point. Oh, based. Much... actually, we can... And, oh, nice. And Ethereal. All right, we're going to actually... So we're going to moat both of those into +4. You know what, let's actually just hit recovery and balanced for a sec. +4. And we'll be basically living in Befallen for a good long while after that. Merge. You know, if I was coming from Kenos, I would do Blackborough, but being East Freeport born and raised, you know, in Befallen is where I spend most of my days. And Evensong. Come on. Yes. There it goes. Weird, you can like auto merge stuff into your keyring. but you can't manually merge stuff into your keyring. Oh, Lord of Ire, here we go. Let's hope for a glorious shield, please. Surely today's the day. Lincoln Pal Drew at first. Yep, going to Blackborough. That sweet whizzing in here. Oh yeah, there's a lot of good gear in Blackborough. And the basically the leveling path, we will take our starting trio up to about 25 or 6 or thereabouts. Basically, when the bottom floor of Befallen kind of slows down, then we'll start swapping in. We'll swap in Druid, level that to like 22, 25, something like that. Then we'll swap Druid out for Wizard, do the same thing. That way we have the quality of life of all those port spells, and then we'll proceed from there. And by that point, our gear should be just completely over the top for being in the mid-20s. And we'll head to Mistmore at that point. Do Mistmore until like 30s, mid-30s. Probably call it like 35-ish for argument's sake. And by that point, we will probably have the guns to do Soulfire. And hopefully in the process of doing Mistmore for 10 or 12 levels, we will hopefully kill Zacatl several times, and we can make several Soulfires, since that is kind of like the one limiting factor in that quest. Everything else is trivial. And by that point, we should probably, at that point, we should be able to also kill Lucan pretty easily. If not solo, then certainly duo. And turn in some Soulfires and then head to Elguk. And do Guk for a while. And we can basically do Guk to 50 at that point. With a, little side trip at 46 to start gathering up all that planar gear. Hit Shinlord and or his PHs as time permits. Because Ghoulbane is like the one limiting factor on Fiery Avenger. And like our ability to farm Fiery Avengers is based entirely on Ghoul Lord luck. Or not Ghoul Lord, but Shinlord luck. First character was a paladin hailing from Freeport based. Died outside somewhere and couldn't find my body or corpse run. I know that feel. Because you go out to West Commons, you get jumped by the Dragoon, or you go for a swim in the water and you get eaten by piranhas. I mean, or, both. You try to evade the piranhas and you get murdered by the Dragoon. Because, unlike, unlike Gridania, or especially, what's the city in Heaven's Word called? I'm having a brain fart. Ishgard. Unlike Ishgard, oh geez, we got 2 Earrings of Bashing based. Also another Pauldrons, another Mask. How many, I don't think we can realize, we're just going to merge those at this point, because getting up to +7 starts to get weird. Yeah, unlike Ishgard, Nereax Dragoons can actually accomplish something once in a while. Is it on? Might be on special. Anguish. Plain to see. Your hate is solo and raid instance. All right, so the raid instance can be done as solo or group mode. It is the same. It is effectively the same thing. Just group mode scales a little bit harder. But they do share a common lockout. So you'll see, like, Plane of Hate, group 4, solo 4. There are not personal. There are not non-raid instances of the planes yet. So if you want to just do trash mob farming, currently you got to do that open world. But soon trademark. Likewise, Sky does not have any instances yet. That's in progress. So once again, soon trademark. Yeah, group is 8. Yeah, so it really should be called just multiplayer. In fact, that is actually its its real name is multiplayer. Though, I mean, I know most of the people in this group are pretty heavily decked out, myself included. But I mean, you can see how with a full party of 8 here, you see how fast we just annihilate this place. So even with 4 people, it would, I might have to keep my head in the game a little bit, maybe, but it would still be entirely doable. It would just take a little bit longer, as we'd have to grind through the same amount of HP with half as many people. Double smite, love to see it. Nothing on the first chest, rip. Yeah, plus level gear, oh yeah. Now, from the time you get the item till you get it up to like +4, it's not a huge upgrade. I mean, it's nice, especially on a couple of major items like body armor and shields that tend to get more than 1 AC per plus mark. And then like beyond +4, you're definitely kind of past the point of diminishing returns. So, +5 is very achievable. After that, plussing items starts to get pretty slow. From +5 to +10, yeah, you are way past the point of diminishing returns, especially for the amount of effort it takes to attain. What do we got here? All the rogue crap. Vexthorn. That is terrible backstab damage. Uh, Although, yeah, till you add, a couple of plus marks worth of gear on a whole set of gear, multiplied by either 4 or 8 people, then yeah, that starts to be a decent chunk of extra numbers on the party collectively. And, each little bonus might be diddly, but altogether, that's a lot of diddly. Kind of like the flashlights used by Imperial Guardsmen to fight the hordes of chaos and the Xeno scum. Yeah, for as rare, I mean, yeah, because we go back to like the moat list here. I've seen A7 ever and 8 ever. Plus 6s, I'm starting to see a few plus 6s. I mean, I've seen 8 of them ever. But yeah, the fact that they are so rare and they give so little value does feel kind of bad. It makes them basically feel like megalixirs, especially in Old World, where I would be more inclined to just save them for epics or something to make getting a plus 10 fiery defender that much easier. Especially to have it on like day 1 of Kunark. You've seen a 9 and a 10. Yeah, I've seen people link 9s and 10s in chat. So yeah, they do exist, technically. Minion, good evening. Welcome, welcome. Oh, we got another prismatic shield. We're just going to sell that off. I already have one and I don't use it. Hey, Grandmaster Batal, how you doing? The Eldar, the original paladins of the universe. I mean, they're filthy Xeno scum. So... they could be blackguards in service to a false god. Anything of note from... I did not get to watch it. I was working all day. It is entirely linear. So going give or take for rounding errors. And it's also worth noting, by the way, items do actually get stats just for progressing the XP bar at all. On lower level gear, you don't really notice it because you don't hit rounding points or anything like that, or numerical breakpoints. But especially on higher tier breastplates and shields, where they get 2 or 2.5 AC per full +1, adding half the XP bar might give you +1 AC. Or higher tier two-handed weapons, you'll notice the damage going up at the midpoint through a level. Another Lord of Ire. Okay. Toot me up, bros. Surely this will be it. Yeah, so it's actually just progress on the XP bar that scales the stats, not the individual plus marks or the. But those plus marks do frequently represent the breakpoints on rounding slash truncation. Finally! Oh my god! Finally! Oh, praise be to Erelisi. Yeah, also on some items that have like really, really big stat mods, like 30 strength or something, you'll see those rounding points at the halfway mark. We can pull the click out, and we can put it on our cloak. Based. We finally got it. Cloak of the Immaculate Flames, absolutely. Which, also, 30 AC on the back slot does not suck. 30 save disease, very nice for, blocking disease effects, but you can just nullify disease effects once you have it, so that doesn't matter. You are, borderlines slow immune once you have this. Alright. Some shoes. Ring of Pure Blood. We already have, like, +6. Yeah, we're just gonna merge it. Brewer's Cloak, we're just gonna merge it. Our Bloodstar Pendant. Yeah, we're just gonna merge it. Yeah, cooldown of 1 whole second, and the cast time is instant. Yeah, so useful. Finally, enemies subclassing Beast Lord and spamming us with Shaw's Lethargy won't be a problem. And hey, better late than never. +10 Draco Shawl would fix any save issues. Oh, yeah. I don't think I've actually, yeah. Oh, wait, does it? Yeah, oh well. So, yeah, I thought it would let us tag along on the +1, but no such luck. Finding and grinding for ire. Well, my life for ire, and power overwhelming. Which is, I mean, we're kind of getting to the point of power overwhelming here. Let's see, what can we go do in the meantime while they, just in case they end up doing Kazakh or something. I mean, I could also just go into vanilla zone and just go rampage or something. Yeah, we still need our, still want to find some, like, still need my dang cleric arms. Wait, is that, yep, hate port. I mean, you can still use the spell if you want. But, yeah, the, this little goodie right here in Spectre Tower in Oasis is the actual entrance. Yeah, and then the Voidling is here also. So we can, yeah, we can just step into the vanilla zone. Not to be confused with the Twilight Zone, which is not quite as tasty. How many people are in the zone? Just one other person. Okay. I want to go find some, like, Ashenbone Drakes or something, if I can. Try to not, try to hopefully not, train myself. Let's see, we got Abhorrence. Not 100% sure where Ashenbones hang out, but, you know, we're gonna go, we'll just go play around. Don't want to go too close to the ceiling. That's how you attract the worm. Gotta be, arrhythmic, after all. Forsaken Revenants. Yeah, lots of Revenants in here. I think all the Ashenbones are on the second floor. I think. I do not know properly. Loathing Lich. Back off from him. The stairs are over here. Oh, I know the Liches can see me because they're obviously undead. Yeah, the rat can also see me. Taquito and Wine Night. Sounds pretty good. Some Ire Ghasts over there. Oh, lots of undead mobs right here that can see me. Aldi's finest $5 bottle. You know, I wish Aldi and Lidl would sell wine in Pennsylvania, but they don't. Because well, I think it's Aldi, but it might be Lidl, has a variety of oops, Revolting Rat. Hello, Revolting Rat. Has a nice what you calls it, fruity mulled wine around Christmas. Glühwein, yeah, Glühwein, that I really like, and it's really cheap. It's like $7 or $8 a bottle. It's a blueberry glühwein. I enjoy it very much. Yeah, I'll just run up the stairs here. Oh, yeah, the Ashen Bones are right here. Hello, Mr. Ashenbone Drake. It's good to see you. Actually, I do not need to be in Spellblade stance. I can be in Recovery stance. You gotta run. My pleasure. Hopefully we'll see you back next time, Ion Flux. And Pork Rind, good evening to you as well. Kids gotta get to sleep. Alrighty. Well, hopefully they go to sleep in a timely fashion. We'll see you next time. I'm most... You know what? I would... Any pair of arms would be good. I still have my friggin' Mithril Vambraces, so yeah. Any set of arms that I can actually equip is fine. I don't care what it is. Russet is fine. Ethereal Mist is fine. Valorium is fine. Whatever. Just, I need a new pair of arms. It's my only, like, piece of crap gear other than the earring. And even then, like, Diamondine is, you know, almost as good as it gets. Yes. So, like, Ashen Bones drop arms, for example. Forsaken... Oh, arms. Oh, also Forsaken Revenants and Ireghasts. Okay. There's a lot of those downstairs. So I don't actually have to come up here necessarily. Yeah, Forsaken Revenants and Ireghasts are fine. Also, that currently only applies to the open world versions. Instanced versions drop the classic stuff. Let's see. What do we got around here? Oh, we got some Forsaken Revenants right. That's a Kirai Kue. Oh, an Abba. Hey, I got some Apothic Sleeves. I do not need those. Let's see here. Yeah, so arms dropped off of Drakes, Forsaken Revenants, and Ireghasts. Heads off of Clerics and Spike Golems. Legs off of Asians, Champions, Disciples, Knights, Sages, Chosens, and Dragoons. Basically the floor 2 elves. Wrists, Abhorrence, Kiraikues, Loathing Liches, Revoltant Rats, and Scorn Banshees. So, like, there's an Enchanter wrist right there off of a Kiraikue. And I don't care about those. Let's see here. Any other, like, obvious... I think we're probably better off going back downstairs. Because that's where... Yeah, a lot. I don't know if I want to necessarily hang out right here in the highway, but... you know what? It's more fun this way, probably. This is difficulty 0, so I'm not too worried about much of anything. Yep, yeah, you'll wanna divvy up your time between hate and fear, and enemies in both will drop, you know, all appropriate gear for wizard sleeves. I don't need those. And yeah, if you want to get chest armors, for example, you got to go clear amygdalans in fear. So yeah, legs come from hate, chests come from fear. So you got to do both. You also get yeah, feet and hands from fear. Yeah, the haunted chests and the phoboplasms can drop anything. And any of those ethereal mist bracers. Okay. Which we will probably never use, but you know, we'll just merge it into the set. Um yeah. All enemies can drop the russet or midnight versions of their respective slots. In addition to the class specific stuff. Using for invis, just potions. Just good old vendor bought cloudy potions. Now, it used to be you had to farm a specific mob type in a specific zone. And rune-edged fan braces, of course. Once again, we get another you know, piece for the wrong class. So your farming is a little bit less targeted, but now, you know, your group can just run around and slaughter everything, and everybody, you know, can get useful stuff off of everything. So a little bit of give and take in that regard. Yeah, you'd full clear both zones every week. Yep. And now you have, you know, 5 difficulties to clear. So if you flatten the zone and get nothing, well, just pop up to the next difficulty and do it again. You know, like, as much as I kind of like being able to just go to the Fetid Fiend House in Fear and, you know, clear that spot and be done with it, you know, having the entirety of both zones have value seems like the better choice. And, you know, the Fiend House is kind of, you know, an outlier in that because it's right next to the zone and it was really easy to just pop in, see if it's up, flatten it, and then leave. Oh, the mobs just pulling themselves right now. Very convenient. Oh, thinking about the All Paladin Guild, or just a guild in general, even. I have no idea what I would call it. I'd have to think about that, because that's, you know, kind of like, forming a band. The name is the most important part. Oh, hey, it's the Thought Destroyer. Hello there, Thought Destroyer. Just wandering around. We just need to go balance stance for a bit. We're out of endurance. Nice epic mob right here. And somebody spawned it and didn't bother killing it. Review the Legends naming policy. Okay. At least you are able to just freely create guilds with, Oh, hey, get back here. Get back here. You don't get to... You don't get to bring friends. Alright, I guess we'll see how soloable Thought Destroyer is. I'm sure the answer is very. Would take an army to defeat. It is still actually flagged as a full-blown raid mob. Which I guess makes sense, because, being an epic drop. Or maybe everything in here is flagged raid. I think it is, actually. But I'm pretty sure I can solo it. Even coming with, like, no mana. It's a glorified trash mob. But still, will be good to know that when the time comes, yes, I can absolutely just solo this thing and stockpile drops towards the theoretical, day 1 plus 10 Fiery Defender. How social does the game feel? I mean, beta is going to be a very different vibe than release, just because the population is so much smaller. On the other hand, the population is small enough that a lot of people in beta all kind of know each other. It's more like, small town versus big city. You don't need to be social for a lot of stuff. And there's the Tainted Darksteel Breastplate. And we'll just add that to our collection. You don't need to. Swap back to balance. I gotta let me actually run back to the entrance real quick. I want to get out of the... Does the evil little imp see invis? I don't know if it does. Oh, did I just break my... I did. I fat-fingered a button and broke my invis. Rip. Oh, there's an Iron-Gast over there. I just want to get back to the entrance real quick so I can... Or a reasonably safe spot. You just go hide in here for a sec, and I'm just gonna run to the bathroom here real quick, and I will be right back. Sith. Oh yeah, next GBF maintenance is weird timing. In 2 days and 4 hours. That is weird timing, but I guess it's the pre-Guild Wars maintenance, so it is what it is. And Trapologic, good evening. Yep, so far. And we finally got our Shield of the Immaculate, so Norath is treating me much better than usual tonight. I have a little imp right there. Do the imps even drop anything? Oh, I must be upstairs. Let's see. Where can we find some clerics? Loathing. Why don't we just freaking flatten the zone? Yeah, still 8 days till Guild Wars. Oh yeah, this patch, or this maintenance is also going to have the Illustrious uncaps. So that'll be a thing. Oh yeah, let's see. Equipped weight currently 35. See, if anything, Valorium chestplate is 4.8 at +4. Oh yeah, Slime Blood is 7.5 at +5. Yeah, Slime Blood's heavy. I really need another. I need to replace this Dragonbone bracelet. Really. I have like an Ethereal Mist bracer. Let's see here. How well does the Dex and Charisma versus Strength and Agility? And a little bit better AC. A little bit we got Dex and Charisma instead of Strength and Agility. So, I mean, it is what it is. It's not really honestly, another Valorium bracer would, I think, be better. Strength Dex instead of Strength Agility. Yeah, it amounts to the same thing. Yeah, it's kind of 6 of 1. Either way, not. I mean, it's like 4th decimal point optimizations. Spike Golem up there. This house has an Ironghast in it. Okay. Hello, Ironghast. You're a friendly Ironghast, right? You just want to give me some gear, right? Yeah. How much monk AC you could keep? You'd need to pick and choose. Maybe you might need to. Well, fortunately, Fiery Avenger weighs 0.1. And weight on items does go down. You know, till you ditch the Slime Blood Akazic Thule, you might need to replace like the chest with like a monk chest, maybe. Pack Rat goes a long way too. Yeah, that is also a thing. My boulder weighs 2.6 right now. So yeah, you'd want to get rid of the boulder for sure. Already got Ramph and Shishio. Yeah, Futsunomi Tama and Higurashi. I'm hoping Hrunting gets basically nothing because it doesn't need it. I'm curious what the light weapons are going to get, if anything, because light obviously is not allowed to have anything nice. Oh, hello. Vermiculated. Rip. Same for Aresh. Aresh is good enough, yeah. Oh, yeah. Talking about Grand Blue Fantasy. Where one of the big high-power weapon sets Ooh, we got a shadow. Oh, hello there. That's pretty good. Uh, that's actually strength, dex, edge. Do we put like +4 on that? You know, I think that might actually be the better choice for a wrist. Yeah, for science here. Alt currency, infinitesimal. Yeah, let's go ahead and just pump this up. Minor. Lesser. And vanilla. Yeah, actually, that makes it pretty okay. Major, I don't want to burn my majors on a lowly wrist slot. At least not right now. But yeah, I think, yeah, 888, fire and cold, which I was honestly kind of hurting for. So, okay, yeah, we take those. Yeah, I like that. That's a nice compromise on the stats, I think. And I think it is the other wrist that sets your graphics. Yeah, the other wrist sets your graphic. So, all right, cool. And I got to recast haste. Fire party setup does as much as your current water team. 3.3 million honors in. I'd have to look at my. Well, I got to rethink my fire teams now with Mikaboshi. On the list. I mean, darn the luck in that regard. What's the red con right there? Oh, that's Coercer to Vala plus a Forsaken. Oh, yeah, let's do Coercer. And, actually, let's pacify this guy. So we don't have to deal with all three at the same time. Because we can't pacify Coercer. Pacify that guy as well. Oh, the other two. Oh, Coercer's upstairs. That's fine. Two Mikaboshi? No, just one. There's no way I was going to keep rolling for a second. After luck shitting the first one. And I rolled EO twice. So if her weapon ever gets an uncap, then I'll have that going for me. But on the other hand, my fire... my fire opus is fully transcended and has the attack, the auto attack mod on it, so I don't need two Mikaboshi weapons. Oh, you know what we have? You know what? Let's go ahead and do spellcasting reinforcement. Been putting this off for a while. But because dispels are a thing. Oh, wow. Next rank goes to 15%. Very nice. And then rank 3 goes to 30%. That's actually pretty huge. Wand of Swords have probably... let me go back and look at it. 3 charges. 3 instant charges of Shock of Swords. You just have to be on mage to do it. So yeah, 3, 1,600 damage instantaneously. Per copy that you've got on hand. That ain't nothing. Hello there, Coercer Tavala. Oh yeah, she's a Yeah. Brittany really let herself go in her later years. Or, no, wait, actually, hold on. She's undead. This is Madonna. Yeah, no, yeah, this is clearly Madonna trying to, cling to her youth. With, maybe not so much success. You know, Madonna saw that movie Death Becomes Her and decided it sounded like a pretty good idea. Which, by the way, who remembers that movie? Death Becomes Her. That was a great movie. Back in the early 90s. Hey, another AA point. Alright, we got some Enchanter gloves, don't care. And Enchanter leggings. Okay, I guess the minis still drop their old class-specific stuff. At least for now. Alright, what's in this house? Oh, we got some Revenants. Yes, please. That's what we want. Some Hexa runs. Here's some Fa Zero. I don't know anybody who I mean, Fa Zero is actually not hard. Hexa is honestly probably worse. Like you 100% have the teams and grids to just do Fa Zero for real. If you hosted it in co-op, during it like normal Japanese hours, you would 100% get a party to do it. As long as you can clear your labor, you'll be fine. Even if you can't clear the labor, Fa Zero with like one labor up is way easier than Hexa with one labor up. I mean, I've cleared Fa with 2 labors up. It was not fun, nor was it easy, but we managed. It opened up at 2%. Oh, that's handy. Rip. Yeah, like I say, you just host it in co-op. Just try not to die. Try to live long enough to do your labor. I mean, on a couple elements I'm weak on, I basically leech hosted to get my achievements. And even then, you don't even need the achievement until the, what, 3rd or 4th stage. We have more, yes, more Revenants right over here. Oh, very nice. Ah, you know what? You're just running through. Actually, you know what? Not bad XP. Not amazing, but, not terrible. For consider we can considering we're actually like farming drops and getting money at the same time, because like all the jewelry and stuff up here that drops for like 100 to 250 plat each and kind of drops like candy. Like money is just not a problem once you get here. And you have an actual group just blasting this place, and it is just not a problem. Oh, did I just see a triple smite go off? Very nice. Oh, I mean, let me tell you, like, just ignore the wiki. Just ignore the wiki. Like, you do not need to match those teams exactly. Make a team that makes sense, and you'll be fine. Oh, hey, there's some lustrous russet graves. Okay, that's cool. 14,555 versus... honestly, yeah, I think the ethereal mist is just better. Because these are plain... Or because these are chain usable. So yeah, the AC got nuked down to chain levels. Which is entirely sensible, by the way. Kind of goofy for rangers to be running around with warrior AC. The grid's there having 250 opus when you're looking for setups to actually... I mean, yeah, exactly. You're there to actually clear it in the first place. Again, ignore the wiki. You know, if you know what the... you know, and ignore what characters it recommends, because the wiki's going to be recommending stuff that was added to the game years after the fight itself was added to the game. Which is just goofy. So, you know, you know what the various omens are that you have to clear. So make a party that's able to clear those, based on what you have in the element that you're working on. You know, or at least that can clear most of them most of the time. Remember, you don't have to hit every single omen, especially like the early stuff. You can guard through an omen or two and get away with it. Freeport guard. He does kind of look like a Freeport guard now that you mention it. He followed me all the way up here, man. I mean, admittedly, it's not that far of a walk from East Freeport, so you know, he's just trying to earn his pay. I mean, unless he's just in it for the love of the game, maybe, which is entirely possible. Hello, a Sage of Innoruuks. Yeah, like Sith. I don't know if you ever watched my like in-depth light player's guide to Fa Zero, but when I did that video, I very specifically did not use Sandalphon or his weapon, because Sandalphon had just come out like the day before. So I very deliberately omitted him and the weapon. Just for the sake of, you know, not creating more FOMO for new stuff. GBF party. Yeah, rip. So more Neriac robes for all you Kingdom Hearts cosplayers out there who have to wear black robes all the time forever to show how edgy and heartless you are. Which, you know, I could just never get into Kingdom Hearts. Even the original game, which came out when I was in high school. Like, I just didn't care. Maybe that is the true mark of a later, you know, second half of the millennial era, just, you know, being completely obsessed with Kingdom Hearts. You know, because it came out when you were, like, you know, an edgy tween or something. Like, if Kingdom Hearts came out when you were 10, then you probably built your entire life around it. It just has a slimming effect. I mean, look, I mean, actual, like, life hack here for all the ladies in the audience. Statistically, all 1.5 of you right now. Every girl needs a slinky black dress. A lot of Final Fantasy growing up. Yeah, never touched Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I played tons and tons and tons of Final Fantasy as a kid, and yeah, just could not be made to care about Kingdom Hearts at all. So yeah, life hack for the ladies: go watch Breakfast at Tiffany's, and just copy Audrey Hepburn. So if you haven't seen the video of Yahtzee reading a lore dump of the Kingdom Hearts franchise, it's well worth your time. We got some russet boots. Okay. Lots of disease and poison on those. Like, those are actually pretty okay. If they had wisdom, they do have in wisdom and agility. The AC is bad, but I mean, Leatherfoot sandals. Although Leatherfoot sandals have so much magic resist on them. Trading that out for like poison and disease, which is just not a good trade, I don't think. But we'll add it to the. Yeah, let's see. Braille shield. Resolution. We need to. Yeah, let's just go ahead and rebuff real quick here. Oh, nice that the you can actually see the increased duration. Yeah, I love being able to see all the modified stats on a spell with foci and everything else accounted for. Yeah, so handy. Divine Might's already active. Yeah, important little bit here, by the way. Yeah, Promised Renewal does not get its duration increased, thank God, by spellcasting reinforcement. But Sacred Echo does, with just two levels of spellcasting reinforcement. We've gotten a full extra tick on Sacred Echo, so we have majorly increased the value of that spell. Yeah, very handy. I see a cleric walking around over here. Let's just go ice him. Hey, idiot. Sure. Okay, good. That's all looking good. Coward, get back here. Have we kind of depopulated the area, at least the bottom floor? What do we have in here? Oh, we got some spike golems. Oh, there's some iron ghasts and whatnot in the Maestro's Hall. All right, well, let's go clear out Maestro's Hall. Yeah, we're gonna get a couple enemies on us. That's okay. I don't mind. Come on, I do need to get unstunned though, please, so I can... so I can actually cast a spell. Oh, we gotta... Alright, let's do the other cleric next before he, you know, just keeps healing everybody. Oh, yeah, hello, Iregast. Good to see you. Thank you for pulling yourself. I was gonna pull you here in a minute anyway, so thanks for saving me the trouble. Let's see what a white con... Oh yeah, actually, like, reasonable XP in here. A white con gave, what, 6% AA? Yeah, like, not bad. You know, if you don't want to go slumming on low-level jobs or whatever, or where you run out of low-level jobs to go slumming on, like, not bad XP in here. For, especially, again, considering you can be grinding gear and money at the same time. Like, totally reasonable. Yeah, we're gonna ding 175, or we're gonna ping 175 off this one. Oh, let's just kind of get repositioned here, so everything's in front of us. I'm gonna stop smiting for a bit. We gotta save mana. So yeah. Hey, ping 175. What's the next next rank of spellcasting reinforcement costs 6. And that will move us from 15% up to 30%. So very nice. We're probably going to aggro that Irregast. Maybe? Maybe not? Okay. I will say the aggro ranges out here on like +4 are crazy. You would not just be standing in the door fighting solo on +4 unless you actively want to pull half the zone. There we go. There's the The Abhorrent, I was kind of wondering when he was going to add. And yeah. Anything else? No? Okay, that is all of them. Okay. He's trying to cast Chloroplast. What an idiot. It's weird also, like I said, but I've said it in the past, how, you know, Beast Lord NPCs are very eager to spam you with slow. Shaman NPCs, not so much. You're making no attempt to hit me with, like, Tagars or anything. You'd think it would behoove them to try that, but, you know, stupid brainless golems, you know. Alright, we'll do the Abhorrent next, just because it has a fraction of the HP that a Spike Golem has. I turned them down on live to, yeah, that probably absolutely carried over. Yeah, Beast Lords, as we've seen, absolutely spam you with slow. And, you know, even if the slow isn't that powerful, you know, it still overrides whatever haste buff you've got. And, you know, and puts you into the negatives from wherever you were. So, even a 1% slow in practice is a lot of lost damage. Just going to move back a little bit. There we go. Keep that, and keep the Revenant in front of us. I mean, Shaman NPCs will at least buff themselves. And they've got Quickness and Inner Fire and Spirit of Wolf. Talisman of Tuna. I have to wonder if the spell Talisman of Altena exists with that name because one of the original devs was from Altoona, Pennsylvania, perhaps. All right, Miss Revenant, can I have some arms that are class appropriate, please? They can be blue or purple. I don't care which. Oh. Just realized. One. Oh, that was so nice. We just got to use our shield for the first time. Our Shield of the Immaculate. Click. It was wonderful. Oh, hello there, an Iregast. Probably need to chill here for a sec. Get some endurance and mana back. does the click look like on... Yeah, so nice Shield of the Immaculate. Yep. Cure Disease. It's 4 counters per cast. Instant cast time. 1 second cooldown. So you get hit with a 12 counter slow and just go boop, boop, boop. Done. Yeah. Yeah, 1 second cooldown. You can't completely spam it. But it's still instant, so it won't interrupt your attack routine. Ooh, what's over in the corner here? Oh, Lord of Loathing plus Cleric, and a Scorn Banshee. I don't need to do that corner. Oh, hello there, Cleric. Oh, and an Ashenbone. Hello there, Ashenbone Drake. Good of you to join us as well. Thank you for auto-polling. Sometimes the DoorDash orders itself. Yeah, 6% AA on a yellow con. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. With a no, with a personal instance, this would be a like totally respectable grind. You can just grind spot. Honestly, if I had like a subclass at like 46, I could just bring that class here and level it to 50 in probably pretty short order. I should not. I should know better than try to cast anything on a Spike Golem, because it's not going to work. Yeah, we're going to pull this guy into the corner, just so we don't... Just because he takes forever to kill. I don't want him to necessarily aggro like 8 other things in the meantime. Oh yeah, with mass turn-ins being a thing, you know, fixing faction via muffins will now take about 10 seconds. It'll be amazing. Hate be done in 46 with just noob gear and very low A. I think... Probably yes, but probably slowly. I would say with noob gear, you know, maybe stick to Guck with total noob gear, just for efficiency's sake. I think you're probably going to be going so slow that it won't feel good. Ugh, more spike golems, of course. There's a lot of these, and although, would also say doing it at 46 with noob gear, being able to do, functional 1v1s on enemies is one thing. Being able to handle 3 or 4 mobs training themselves on you is a different story. So, oh yeah, I did also, just merge it up. So yeah, I'll file that definitely. Also under the plausible, but probably won't feel good. And XP and Guck at 49 even is perfectly fine. And with total noob gear, feels just fine. Now, by the time you tag along on a or participate, even participate in some Innoruuks and Kazakh kills, and suddenly have a massive power spike, then the story changes quite a bit. Yeah, here I leveled to 50 in Guck, no problem. I was just running back and forth between Ghoul Lord and Frenzy Room, and it was fantastic. You know, it's Zerg, Nagy, and Vox in the late 30s. Nice. Yeah, well, now you only have raid instanced Vox and Nag. You don't have they don't spawn in overworld anymore or open world anymore. But if I could do Nagafen solo at 46 with noob gear, I'm pretty sure 8 people at like 39 could do it also. And oh yeah, as I was kind of alluding to earlier, it is absolutely my plan once the real server is active. Um, by the time Kunark launches, I want to have as many Fiery Avengers banked as physically possible to upconvert them into Fiery Defenders. Now, soloing Nagy in the 30s. Now, in 30s with noob gear or in 30s with twink gear? Because that's a very different story. Like, I could level Shaman up to 35 and or whatever level they get their last slow at, 35, 38, whatever it is. I'm pretty sure I could do D0 Nagy with my current gear with Shaman in place of Cleric in the 30s. At whatever level, yeah, the top slow happens at. 40 at the absolute worst. I'm pretty sure I could do it. Though short of a Sky Haste Belt and some arms finally dropping, I'm also rapidly approaching the point where other than plus marks on the gear I have, my gear physically can't get better. It's at or near best in slot on every slot, minus arms. You know, and maybe an Evander's Hoop for the other ear. So in fact, I would almost bet money that I could do that. That, 46 in noob gear. Oh, 2767, by the way, on that sleigh. I think that's a new personal best. But yeah, 46 in noob gear was a struggle. So much lower than that, and yeah, it would be that much more challenging because you start running into the level math problem where none of your spells land, and he just hits you every time. And it's also hard to hit him in melee. Yeah. If people kind of run out of content to do and start inventing their own fun, well, that's kind of the idea of a sandbox game, which EQ very much is. Hello, Ashenbone Drake. Good to see you. Thank you for auto pulling. Yeah, just doing challenge runs on different bosses. Umbral Mail. Don't care. Like my, although, people, people will also be working on things like race unlocks and deity unlocks and things like that. Maxing out every sky quest so they can unlock every main quest. So they're going to be, grinding everything under the sun in Sky. Which might be more or less efficient once personal Sky instances become a thing. And then, possibly stockpiling epic drops. Which I was saying, that'll be one of my goals. Stockpile as many fiery Avengers as I can get my grubby little mitts on. Ideally, to get a +10, we need 2 9s, 4 8s, 16 sevens. 32. We need a lot. Depending on if +6 motes are readily available or not. And we're going to need like 32 fiery defenders in order to effectively make a +10. We need like 32 +5s. So 4 backpacks full of fiery Avengers. And, poor Shinlord is all I can say there. Give or take for, you know, drop rate buffs or anything like that. Or, you know, spawn rate buffs, etc. That's gonna be living in Upper Guck, just murdering Shinlords for days and days. Yeah, with the goal, we basically mass produce 32 fiery defenders as fast as repops will permit. With however fast, you know, like Keeper of... Well, if we can form solo instances of the whole, presumably we'll be able to spawn like a Keeper of Tombs every hour. And if we're able to... Freaking Runage. Crap. Keep getting the wrong stuff. Put balance stance back on. Yeah, depending on how fast we can kill industrial quantities of Keeper of Tombs and Kirak Vil, and how fast we can respawn Iraq Altil. You know, just do that process 32 times. Yeah, get 32 fiery defenders, merge them into a +10. And Ghoulbane quest is not yet available. Hypothetically, we could stockpile like 32 copies of the quest and do that, or as many extras as we need, and just stockpile the quest turn-ins, do those day one also, and just mass produce Ghoulbanes on the fly, and then go finish up the defenders from there. Jorah Nobleheart, if he's in game. Oh, hey, Innoruuks right there. Oh, there's High Priest Makari. All right, yeah. Oh, hey, Spike Golem. Hello there, Spike Golem. Added alongside the release of Epic Quest. He was specifically introduced to Southern Felwith as an alternate method for players to obtain hunting contested Ghoulbane. Yep. Yeah, because SKs need the Ghoulbane also. for their Corrupted Ghoulbane subquest. Which is why it makes sense to be able to just kill him. Yeah, no such luck, unfortunately. Not until Kunark. Oh. Hey, get back here. You're not allowed to run away. Oh, he's teleporting through the wall. Hey, get back here. Well, I know at the very least you can pre-farm Raster, because I saw him once. Oh, desist also only goes to 55. Dang. At least this guy's smart enough to cast Healing Light instead of Superior Healing. So he's trying. I mean, he tried so hard, and he got so far. But in the end, it's not going to matter. But if, I don't know if the brothers are even in game. Or if they're killable. Because, like, Kirak Vil for the Paladin Epic is in game, but you can't interact with him. He just walks around invincible. And yet Thought Destroyer is totally attackable and drops her epic piece. So, you know, it's a little inconsistent in that regard. So, yeah, the answer is a firm maybe. Hey, get back here. Why are you running away? What are you so scared of, huh? Oh, based? 2 Ethereal Mist chest plates. Okay. What's our current Ethereal Mist? I mean, arms would have been nice, but we already have the +5. We can make a +6. If we have, we don't quite have the moats. But after like a moat run through Befallen, we'll have a +6. Oh, actually, one of those dropped as a +2 anyway. Okay, well that's cute. Actually, I'm gonna run to the can here while I med up. Oh, and I'll be right back. Man, by the time you run come on, camera, can you focus on me? Focus. There you go. By the time we pop that ethereal mist armor up to +6, we might actually use it. Hey there, Kirai Kue. And Grandmaster's over there. I don't need him, so... Kitty, no. Oh, okay, whatever. Do as you will, Kitty. Just don't knock over Daddy's expensive vintage games, please. Yeah, I don't need the Grandmaster. Yeah. I didn't see anything. Oh, there's a lot of stuff downstairs. Spike Golem, Cleric, Disciple, Cleric. Okay, no, I don't want to. I was about to jump down onto the organ, but no, that would be not good for my health. So we will take the stairs like sensible people. Oh, and Maestro's there also. So, okay, we got to be a little less disrespectful of the crowd of mobs right here. And Frenzy keeps hitting for 69. What's the game trying to tell me? And yeah, devs know all our tricks. Well, I mean, the devs all actually play the game, so I would hope they would know our tricks. Hello there, in Iregast. Thank you for pulling yourself. Kitty. Let's see. How effectively can we split this group up with just Soothe? I don't think we're going to be able to soothe the Spike Golem. It will almost certainly resist. But we can soothe all the clerics. We'll give it a try, though. Worst case, I mean, we're going to pull Maestro anyway, so it's fine. Oh, wow, we actually got it. Okay. Alright, and Maestro. Pull him with Pillage. And he came solo. Hey! It's just that easy. Open World Maestro is going to have a lot more HP than solo mode. On the other hand, he's +0, so... Can't imagine difficulty 0 Maestro is any worse than, like, solo +2 or +3. And I do solo +3 Maestro, no problem. Yeah, he's, yeah, at the end of the day, he's just a warrior. Yeah, he's got those life tap procs for 151 kind of going off all over the place, but whatever. It just doesn't matter. Does not change the fact that he's merely a warrior. Good old Stone Melder's brand. 18 AC, but negative 35 agility and dexterity. Oof. True Wind Earring +5. Has no AC on it. Good amount of wisdom and dex, and a nice chunk of save cold, but... Now the Trent tier earring for druids, that's actually good. Alright, Maestro, this is the part where you fall down. Hey, another shield. Very good. And a six-note blade. We do not need that. But yes. Shield of the Stalwart Seas, we will absolutely... Because we have a +6. That's getting close to +7. I think if we bump this to +5, it needs 23 points. I think a +5 might actually bump us to +7. Okay, we'll loot it for now, and alright, we don't need to kill those idiots over there. They're kind of a waste. Cleric over there. And just 2 clerics. Yeah, let's see here. Anything else down on this end of the zone worth killing? A wise man would not find himself invading the realm of Innoruuks. Interesting kind of... I got an Ashen Bone in here. Alright, we'll go in here. A couple of good mobs in here. And I'll just nullify magic on this Ashen Bone Drake. Boop. Let's just move into this room right here. All right, Mr. Revenant. Keep him pacified. Pull the other one. So we don't have two clerics healing each other back and forth. All these dumb elves. Oh, hey, get back here. I didn't say you could leave. Here, let's pull into the corner here. Yeah, dumb elf. Just gonna check my achievements. I think it might have been a conquest. Alright, oh, the avatar of a deity. We're halfway there. Okay. To get the, title of God Slayer. You know, I'm curious if Rodsit Knife in fish form counts toward that achievement. That would be kind of amusing. Also, here's a thought. Has anybody bothered like camping / killing Rodsit the fish? Guy at the bottom of Kazakh. Yeah, the Avatar of Fear also counts for the achievement. That's easily the fastest way to get the achievement. Just sit down there camping Rubicite BPs, because you get a deific avatar every 22 minutes or whatever his respawn time is. Hey, get back here. What's in that house? Iregast, Abhorrent. Oh, 2 Iregasts. All right, we take those. And what's right there? Oh, a Lich. Yeah, let's just get it out of the way. Oh, we should ding an A off this one. Ah, rounding error. Rip. That's okay. Hello, Mr. Iregast. Can I have an AA from you, please? Maybe a drop. There we go. All right, hello, Mr. Other Iregast. Your cousin by the doorway kind of cheaped me and kind of cheaped out on me. So I'm taking my anger out on you, bruh. Don't blame me, blame him. Apparently, cheapness runs in their family. You know, even if, speaking of the Godslayer achievement, even if you just did, like, 5 Innoruuks and 5 Kazakhs every week, 10 weeks you'll have the achievement. Oh, that house has a couple of revenants in it. Let's go ahead and just kill this rat while it's here. Alone, home alone on a Friday night? Kill this rat. Or for the VTuber enthusiasts, Ogie rat. Ratonga as a race? Maybe one of these days. Though, just remember, Rat Girls peaked with Freya Crescent. Search your feelings, you know it to be true. Honestly, I thought it would be amusing to see playable Ockhavens running around. Or the Greys from the moon. Although I don't know, I'm just as a boring human player, you know, extra, various beast folk and whatnot. Like I would probably just never utilize them, so. You'd be a Shissar, and get killed by a wild honey badger. See, I bet Burinai would be a pretty popular race if they were playable. Actually, I bet Shissar would also. By the way, as a comment on a YouTube video earlier today, got me thinking. While paladins definitely have some itemization favoritism in the old world, that really goes away in Kunark when everybody gets epics. So Fiery Avenger is not special anymore, and all the Ixar classes get access to the Ixar pseudo-epics with things like Green Mist and whatnot. So suddenly, like, the Shadow Knights get special little bonus. And I saw somebody linking a Knoll Slayer in chat yesterday or the day before. Bane damage on a weapon scales very aggressively as you plus mark it up. Like, Knoll Slayer +0 had 5 Knoll Bane damage. +1 had +10 on it. It was, a huge bump. So, weapons with Bane damage could potentially have very, very high value in the scenarios where their Bane damage applies. And the Green Mist quest is actually really cool in terms of lore and whatnot. And it has Shissar Bane on it, so you can. So if you're one of the, if like back in the Luckland days, if you were one of the 3 people who bothered doing Green Mist, you already had an Emperor weapon. You didn't have to bother doing the inferior Bane weapon quest in Sra Temple. You could just use your infinitely superior Green Mist. Yeah. Legacy of Akesha, well, for being a small mid-level expansion, did actually have some interesting content in it that a lot of people just never engaged with, because they were already busy doing Plains of Power raids, and kind of viewed Legacy of Akesha as like beneath them. Like Hate's Fury is a pretty good zone, honestly. I'd be very happy seeing some Legacy of Akesha zones pop in, out of order, basically. Since the timeline here is whatever they want it to be, we are not beholden to the old timeline. Yeah, I would be totally on board to see some of those zones pop up. Have Captain Krasnok actually be relevant. That'd be cool. It was always a way under level hot zone. That Plane of Time was such a cool zone. I just wish the dumb like 5 trial thing wasn't there. Um, which obviously, if we get Plane of Time at all on this server, the intro would necessarily work differently because you're not going to be doing 5 different trials solo, or if you do, there won't be that like time limit on them. Um, or it would be a much more generous time limit, at least in solo mode. And there'd also be a way to just, travel from one trial room to the next. Because as it was, since there was no way to back out of the trial once you went in, you needed some way of gating or teleporting back out of the instance to go over to the next trial and do that one if you were going to like solo your way through the zone. And it was just really, really inconvenient. Because the zone just was never designed for people to solo it. It was designed for like a group and a half to go into each. Actually, that was the age of 72-man raids still, so you could put like 2 groups basically into each trial. The Monadic Behemoth. Yeah, I mean, well, that's assuming we even go to Planes of Power, which... or that, if we go to Planes of Power, does it look anything like what we remember? I think... I kind of honestly expect Kunark is going to be very different from... oh, hey, Lustrous Russet Arms. Okay, that's a start. We take those. Those are already better than what we have. We can plus those up and make them even better. But what was I saying? So yeah, I think, I think people are going to be surprised at how different Kunark is compared to what we remember. The geography will be the same, but I think a lot of content will be so different that it'll shake people out of their preconceived notions. And we will learn to expect future content to be totally off the rails compared to the original timeline. Oh yeah, yeah. Fortunately, Yeah, I was. I was honestly like so pivotal to my guild's success that if I wasn't there, the raid probably just wasn't happening. Oh, Valorium. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Thank you. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. Finally. Alright, Valorium. Strength and Dex is just reversed, but has more AC and has Save Cold. It's a complete no-brainer. Yeah, we're just going to pop those on for now. I mean, currency, deposit all. We're just going to go ahead and... And minor. We're going to bump this up to at least +4 right now. So we finally no longer have a complete... Well, we still got to deal with our ear. Because it is the ear of Luigi after all. Yeah, we'll move it to +4. And major potential... we only have 8 of these, but you know what? Screw it. There we go. There we go. I feel so much better now. We're looking actually very, very stylish now. Oh, what does russet look like? That's a good question. Let's find out. Lustrous russet is oh, it's indigo light colors. Kinda like bronze-ish. Yeah, yellow-ish, kinda mustardy. Oh, there's another A. Oh, and there's some ethereal mist vambraces. Okay, well, when it rains, it pours, apparently. Strength and save magic. Okay, yeah, versus strength and dex and save cold. I mean, it's honestly kind of a wash. It's basically the difference of, do I want my arms to be blue or purple? It's pretty much the limit of it. Okay. But we'll definitely grab that and add it to the collection. Okay, I feel, alright, I feel much better now. So now, what I actually want to do next, I want to go upstairs and just do Innoruuks. I want to see how bad it is to... I know the upstairs, like, Elite Dragoons start getting really tanky. But yeah, I want to do open world Innoruuks solo. It should not be hard. Probably. Valorium's best. I mean, the Valorium blue is a really good color. Though, yeah, Ethereal Mist purple also really good. I mean, I'm just saying, I look good in purple. It is my favorite color. I don't know. Although I'll say the mix here that we've got going on of like the mix of Valorium blue and Ethereal Mist purple, I think it's a pretty good combination. Though if we had ornamentation tokens available, I would totally just go for the Golden Afridi set. No, dark purple like the dragons though. Yeah, like Vishmtar. Yeah, that'd be pretty sharp. When I get around to redoing the front door of my house, it's gonna be a shade of purple similar to that. But that the door plus the associated grand entryway windows is gonna run $20,000. So I will do that eventually. Hello, Ashenbone Drake. You're rocking for boots. Leatherfoot sandals, +6. Yeah, failing fashion quest. I don't know. I mean, they look like boots. So it's and like that much magic resist is really hard to turn down. Plus, good, 3 good stats, a little bit of mana. Yeah, AC's a little low, but not that bad. Oh, a Decrepit Hide for whatever epic quest that uses that. Oh, hey, these guys have actually respawned. Oh, this zone actually respawns at like a decent pace. It's like an hour or something respawn in here on trash mobs. It's actually like totally acceptable. Hide for SK Epic, okay. our really first Paladin War sandals. Yeah, yeah, also, yeah, totally viable. Also, sword and sandal is an entire genre of film. So there's that. Chip chip. Yeah, boy. That's a good boy. Yeah. Hey. The new quest playout. Well, the VOD from last night gets as far as is physically possible right now. Because the quest is not actually completable right now. But we got as much done as is currently possible. But yeah, the final turn in NPC is currently disabled, so you can't finish the quest. That's the Master of Spite. I don't want to waste time with him. What do we have right here? Two chosen. They should not see invis. Yeah, elves do not see invis. What's that over there? Oh. Suddenly paranoid, you look at each of your party members. Which one will be corrupted first? Who will die next? Which one of them? Will one of them fail me? Champion over there. Agent. Sage. The Sage might see invis. Be careful here. Sage of Innoruuks. Nope, does not see invis. But we need to keep going. Actually, is it up? Oh, wait, is it this building, actually? Through past the agent. I know I saw him up on a radar earlier. So I know he's active. Yeah, we gotta go up one more floor. Sage, okay, it does not see invis. More agents. Knights do not see invis. Oh, Corruptor of Life is over there. Okay, that's cool. Nice little throne room here. Alright, wrong building. But yeah, we did get we did make some substantial discoveries slash clarifications on the quest, though. The quest got updated. Originally, when we were working on it, you could actually skip the first two turn-ins with Grimrot and the Heretic. That is no longer the case. Those are now mandatory turn-ins because they give you back a slightly different, in terms of item ID, version of the soul than what you gave them. Oh wait, Innoruuks. No, it's Disciple. I saw him up earlier. Where? That's the Evangelist right there. Oh wait, we have to go up to the. It's the big building in the top left, isn't it? I want to say. Isn't it? Greenblood Emissary. Where in the zone is Innoruuks? Can someone remind me, like, whereabouts he is? Because I do not remember for the life of me where he is. Centered. Oh, do we have to go up one more level? I thought the. I mean, I saw him out. Maybe the other guy killed him. That's possible. Yeah, because we are on the second floor. Wait, there's only 2 floors, right? Or yeah, there's only. Or wait, we have to go up. Yeah, yeah. There's only 2 floors, right? I'm not crazy, right? I'm not gaslighting myself here, am I? Other than like individual buildings that have a 3rd floor. Like individual houses have a 3rd floor, but like there's the Master of Spite. And we'd see a red dot on the map when we got close. Because he is level 60. So he would definitely stick out on the radar when we spot him. And I saw him earlier, so unless somebody popped him in the meantime, which is possible. Is it the same house as in the instance version? That's entirely possible. I mean, that would make way too much sense. Oh, there's the Ashenbone Broodmaster. There's the thingy. Oh, is it? Oh, is it this big house right here? This would make sense. Yeah, there he is. Okay. Okay. We got him. Oddly enough, the second floor is way safer to walk around than the first floor, because it's all elves. There's no undead up here, other than the couple of Ashenbone Drakes at the top of the stairs. Here we go. All right. And yeah, I think we need to go up the stairs, though. Yeah, here we are. This is it. Yeah, it is the same as in the instance. Lots of trash. Lots of trash mobs. Yep, there he is. Alright, what's the... Alright, safest thing to do, yeah, is going to be sit here in the back corner, you know, usual strategy. Usual hate strats. Okay. Pacify her. Pull this guy. Seek wisdom. Yeah, these guys up here are fairly tanky. So... Yeah, usually I just get, you know... I'm not usually the one running around the zone here. Actually getting to places. You just follow the raid. Yep. Yep. Yeah, but now hate's an XP zone, as we've been saying. Any gear that is canary yellow. Uh. Hmm. I mean, golden Ifriti gear is gold. So it's a very, you know, bright yellow. Bard planar gear is piss yellow. Poor bards. Oh. Get some Shadow Rage leggings. Okay. Yeah, we'll take those. I'm actually curious what color they are. They are like burgundy chainmail. Yep, Beast Lord armor is also a thing. So those classes do have planar armor now. Fashion Quest Wolverine, and your nephew went Deadpool. Aww. That's adorable. Yeah, honestly, yeah, Wolverine, yeah, for the yellow spandex, honestly, the golden Ifriti armor kind of works. Also, why is Ryan freaking Reynolds so much better at making cape movies than everybody even vaguely associated with DC? Well, Deadpool has to at least have a Rubicite BP for the regen. What are we doing on time, by the way? Oh, it's only not quite 11. Okay. I don't know. The Berserker chainmail was, I think, kind of on point for Deadpool. That was pretty close to Deadpool Red. Maybe a little darker, but I mean, like squint a little and. It looked very crimson on my screen. And try the old classic team up of Green Lantern and Green Arrow. Though, you know, the people at DC should realize, like, even the Marvel films are, you know, seeing a, you know, a downtick in sales. Like, I think the cape craze may have, you know, kind of run its course. Oh, I mean, got another pair. All right. Oh, yeah, I've heard nothing good. Or excuse me, I've heard nothing but good things about the boys. No, but I mean, um, more like crucially though, like could a, you know, um, can a cape movie without some like serious branding have any hope of recouping a $250 million budget these days? Oh yeah, the religion, yeah, the um, cultural crafted with deity infusions. Yeah, some of that's a little wild. Uh, I will actually be looking forward to that because the Aralissi rose gold stuff looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and rebuff. Yeah, Spidey movies and oh yeah, and also yeah, Deadpool and Wolverine was fantastic. That was the last movie I saw in a theater, as far as I'm aware. Which was about what was that like 2 years ago now, 3 years ago? God. I liked Ryan Reynolds as the character. Um, Even if the movie itself was bad. But even Ryan Reynolds could not save that movie. He was the best part of it. Uh, I've I run across secrets all the time here on beta. I never ran into secrets on Quarm, though. Admittedly, I didn't play Quarm all that long. Uh, got kind of distracted from it by Path of Exile or something, and just never. Actually, wait. Before I start pacifying these guys, let me wait for my mana to actually get back to full. You take the you take Ryan. You take what we got over nothing. Fair, and yeah, and uh, Ryan Reynolds can just keep making Deadpool movies forever, as far as I'm concerned. Uh, they're all so good. Also, Deadpool and Wolverine had one of the best after credit scenes of any Cape movie to date. All right, Innoruuks coming in. He actually managed to root me there for a second. Hit me with Markars there. Come on. Can I get unstunned, please? Thank you. He's actually coming out swinging with his mana. I'll give him that much. Ooh. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna hit the LOH there just in case. Had a bad stun. So yeah, he's getting low on mana, so we're gonna start. He's getting low on health, also. Let's be real. Ow! Oh, we got mega stunned and just deleted. That was an unlucky finish. Yeah, I was trying to cast Sacred Echo when we got super stunned. Yeah, this was D0 on D0 open world. You are thirsty. You are hungry. You are out of food and drink. Yeah, very badly timed stun right there. That's okay. We'll rebuff and do it again. Did I cast Symbol yet? I did. Oh, I cast that also. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Symbol and Shield of Words. I'm the first to actually get it? No, that's... Huh. Clearly, people need to get their heads out of the gutter. Alright. Alright, take two. We've cleared most or all the yard trash that would be potentially in the way, so I'm not worried about getting up there. Yep, those guys are still dead. So we can just proceed, and we actually know where we're going now, so we got that going for us. Am I going the right way? Yeah. Yeah. We gotta go... Actually, can we go out this way? And go out to the wall? Yeah, we can just go out this way. I think. Or no, that wall is in the way. Okay, we gotta go the long way. Rip. That's fine, we need time to med up anyway. Maxed on haste without any spell. Not quite. And yeah, Zerker Stance stacks multiplicatively with everything else. So it is truly machine gun mode. I am not quite maxed on haste, though. My haste is 66 out of 75. Skybelt, nope. Despite killing the... I need the Ivory Sky Diamond. Which, despite killing the, both the Spirok Lord and the Sister like 50 times each, did not get that specific drop. And yeah, Vilum, heya heya. Alright. Alright, we're full everything again. No repops. Nobody stepped in to clean up my mess, so that's good. Alright, let's do this again with less fail and more win. Second time's the charm. Okay, we need to get line of sight to cast. Desist. Into the corner. Let's just go ahead and PR immediately. He tries to immobilize. He fails horribly. Waiting for my spell to repop there. Thank you. Markar's Discord again. He's trying to cast Immobilize, so I don't PR. Drought of Fire. I'm going to go ahead and defensive. Call it a flinch, if you will. Yeah, we're going to flinch. Two. Yeah, when we, good, we shook off the stun. Drought of Fire. Shouldn't matter. Markar's shouldn't matter because PR's popping. Okay, but we're still stunned. There we go. Okay. I'm actually going to go ahead and defensive for this run. For this round. I think I made the right call there. There we go. Okay. Yep. Yeah, Markar's Discord is no joke. That is a big stun. Ooh. One? Come on. There we go. I was like mashing the button to LOH. What did he... Oh. Yeah, he just... there we go. Spell icons get a little weird. It's a known bug. There we go. Easy peasy. Yep. Yep, heal the target's target. Yep. based on what you were or what was being targeted when you start casting. Just to clarify. All right, we get another mask, another dark brood mask. How's our how close? Oh, it's not even close to tier 8. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, ice belt and Skinner's belt, which I think we have both of those at +5. Ice belt's close to +6. Skinner's belt is not. Okay. How are our +4s? +4s are not looking good. Yeah, that one at +5 is whatever. I tell you what. You know what? We'll I mean, infinitesimals are well and truly free. Less miners. We don't really need those. Lessers, we have 1,000,000 of those. And I think we'll take the +3 and we'll just leave it at that. And we'll just merge it in. 1 + 3. Gets it like part of the way there. Then for ice belt, though, currency, infinitesimal. Minor. Lesser. +3 might actually be enough to get this to +6 because it's already so close. So that might be enough. Nope, not quite. We need to use a +4 on it. And now gets it to +6. There we go. Ding. All right. Looks very nice. Allies get haste? Yup. We get Valor of Mar at 44. It's an out-of-era spell. 25% haste. Self-only and therefore permanent in duration. So, all right. There we go. Some, Yelp? Nope. Yelp is just, well, I can, let me actually recast that real quick. Yelp in its current form is just strength and armor class. It's better to just use up low-level motes and merge items after they're upgraded? Yup. Because, each mote can only... because they work kind of like Titanite shards in Dark Souls. They can only raise an item to a given tier. So and 1 through 5 are readily available through normal XP grinding in pretty good quantities. So you mote an item up to +5, you merge it with another +5, and that becomes a +6. Rather than, taking a bunch of +0s and merging them together. Yep, because it is self-only, it is now permanent. So you can see there, target self, range 100, because, just in case you're having an out-of-body experience and you're 100 feet away from yourself, and duration permanent. Yelp, some iteration of Yelp in the past had an endurance regen component. Maybe that was like Yelp 7 or something. We're not there yet. And because endurance as a thing works very, very differently here because of stances and whatnot, um, anything involving endurance is, expect to be different. Oh, at like 4 or 5, I would say, yeah, I would generally say moat things up to +5 if you can, because +5 moats are readily available by just grinding XP in a +4 zone. Uh, so like we could go to, if we wanted moats, we could just go to Guck +4 and just flatten it, and we would walk away with a box of moats in pretty short order. Or like these people down here in chat are advertising right now. You get a group of 8 people together. You go to hate +4 or fear +4, and you flatten the place. And it will just rain moats. So, or for those who've seen some of our like low level slumming for AAs in Befallen, they will know that we grind Befallen on +4 for easy XP on low level classes and easy AAs in the process. And we get stacks of +4 and +5 moats doing that. Also, even on +0 or on difficulty 0 zones, +1 moats still kind of drop like candy. So I would say always at least moat your items up to +1 before you fuse them. And give or take for like aggro ranges, the difficulty between in general XP zones from 0 to +2 is not that bad. So it might be worth your time to give +2 a try just for the plussed up items and better modes. Does AA work when you switch classes? So you keep all. All right. So the AAs you have available to you currently are the best of all 3 classes you have equipped. If you have 4 ranks of Combat Fury on one class and only 3 ranks of Combat Fury available on the other, you have access to all 4. If you change classes, any AAs that you no longer qualify for will simply deactivate. You don't lose them. They are still there waiting for you when you switch back, but they are inactive until you switch back to a class that has access to them. So, like, if you have a tank class equipped, you have all 4 ranks of fear resistance. If you switch to a non-tank setup, the other classes only have access to 3 ranks. So your first 3 ranks of fear resistance would still be operational. Your 4th one would be deactivated. But as soon as you switch back to a tank setup, it's been waiting for you, and you're once again immune to fear. And the AA amount, the AA XP you get from any given kill is a derivative of the percentage of XP that you get of the current level. So if you, and it's approximately 1.1 times the normal level XP you get, regardless of the level you are. So if you're level 10 and you get 10% XP, then you get about 11% AA. If you're level 49 and you get 10% XP, or normal XP, you get about 11% of an AA. So an easy way, and by the way, that is true whether you are leveling 1 class, 2 classes, or 3 classes. So, as we've seen on some of the AA grinds that we've done, basically we swap out our 3rd class to something that's only level 10. We go slumming in Befallen. And, you know, we grind a class, an off class, from 10 to 22, and in that span we get about 13 AAs. You know, and we grind the zone on +4 so we can get a bunch of motes in the process. So yeah, for AAs you always want to grind 1 class at a time, if at all possible. Oh, more Valorium Greaves. Okay, that's cool. We actually want Valorium Greaves as a backup anyway, for when we switch out Cleric while grinding those other classes, because our MO has been we swap Cleric out for the 3rd class, because with as much gear as we have, because your gear does not scale down with you, because gear currently does not have a required or recommended level. So procs will be disabled, but stats and weapon damage and all that stays the same. Skills obviously scale down to your level. But, you know, you're basically playing on New Game Plus, so I don't need Cleric heals. Oops, I think they're in my key rings. Ba-bum. Oh, those are +4 already. Okay, yeah, they're +5. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother bumping those. We'll just we'll just merge them. I don't care. They're Valorium Graves at this point are for leveling in. And let me actually just invis back downstairs. Go find some undead to kill. Unless I don't know actually, because we could get more. Take that back. We could get some pants in here. You could always use more pants. Slumming blasphemer. It's going to be the Golden Lotus for this Sunday buffet. I mean, it is absolutely a buffet. It is a very delicious buffet at that. I'm gonna keep playing this character on test after beta. I mean, I'll switch to a live server as the main one, so I might pop over to test for testing purposes. I know, what a bizarre concept, right? You know, especially if there's any kind of like beta phase for like Kunark, and depending if like beta buff commands are available or whatever. So it'll be nice to have in the back pocket for future testing purposes. You know, for science. But I will re-roll on a real, finger quotes, real server. And how high can you get a weapon +2? It goes up to +10. Although after +5, it starts getting hard. Because the motes become a lot more rare. Although, if you can grind a, especially I should say, if you can grind the +4 version of a zone for an item that's a reasonably common drop, then getting like an 8, 9, a +8, +9, +10 is not unreasonable. It'll take you a while, but it's not unreasonable. For quested items, because quest rewards only spawn in at +0, like say Fiery Avengers, motes and questing out duplicates are the only way to do it. So it becomes a lot more challenging. And we're going to take Spellcasting Reinforcement 3 to go up to 30% extra duration. Ding. And, alright, the next, rank 4 costs 8, but bumps it to 50%. So, once per difficulty, I would presume so. I would have to, I mean, I have as much information as you do at this point, and actually, if it wasn't in the stream, then I wouldn't be able to answer it anyway. But yeah, as far as, and I didn't get to watch the stream today yet. I'm going to be watching the VOD on that tomorrow. But yeah, you know as much as I do on that point. Ogre SK Monk, gotta see the melding. King Kong Bundy and Bruce Lee. Also, you'd be the ultimate Feign Death Master. But yeah, I would assume logically it's per difficulty. That's what would make sense since that's how loot works currently. You get locked out on the mob, you know, per difficulty. Good old Mithril Breastplate. I had one of those for many years back in the day. So many ogres. Yep. I mean, it's also, I guess, worth... I mean, you know, yeah, people want to min-max. In fact, if anybody saw my one of my earlier YouTube videos about, you know, a Final Fantasy XIV player's guide to character creation on EQ, you know, my exact line, you know, for describing the ogres was so you read the wiki and found out that ogres are inherently immune to melee stuns from the front, and you wanted to min-max right out of the gate. It's also, for someone who wants to unlock everything, also, Ogre faction is kind of tricky. There are a lot of other races that are much easier to get the faction for, to unlock. And by the time you do that, you will have bought the AAs for stun immunity anyway, and Ogre will just be obsolete. Yeah, level to 28. Yep, then Druid Wiz up to 20s. Yep. Main grind to 50. Yep. I would, yeah, because, Rogue, yeah, because I'm not worried about Sneak Hide until I'm working on, like, on stuff that I'm going to be KOS for, which will be long after level 50, and, you know, when I'm basically just raising factions with everybody for fun. And more Valorium Graves, huh? Alright. That's cool. These guys are, being a little generous today. But yeah, I think my basic roadmap is going to be pretty similar. And in the process of doing all that, we'll be able to get all those Befallen drops plussed up pretty hard. You go gnome so you can see through walls. I can already see through walls. There's an agent of Innoruuks 2 rooms over. And there's an Iregast on the floor below me. Rogue SK Druid to start. Interesting. Now, important question though, Hobbit Life. Will you in fact be playing a halfling? or other short race? Absolutely playing halfling pally from the start. For Pork Rind and Hobbit Life, either halfling or troll. Yeah, those are definitely, you know, opposite ends of the spectrum right there. I think trolls are going to end up being probably the rarest race in the game, which historically they always were. Because, like, the regen doesn't matter. Especially when XRs exist. I think we're going to see a lot of frogs. Who in the world, is this guy? Hold on. They're not necessarily replacing Vashir per se. Well, but you know they're a different version of Vashir or different cat race. So yeah, but we won't have Vashir at launch. So think of them as just an entirely new race. Kind of like how you know, humans and barbarians are basically cousins. Seen any of the new Berserker planar gear? Yes, we saw like one piece. Actually, two pieces. We got a Shadow Rage wristband, and which actually pretty solid for a planar wrist. And some Shadow Rage leggings. You know, I do have to enjoy appreciate a certain little bit of. I think the stat line on those are intentionally bad because so many pieces of planar gear historically had completely nonsense stats on them. You know, like Paladin Valorian pieces having intelligence. Yeah, so I think they were just maintaining that that as a bit of a joke. Also, to be fair, you've got three classes. One of them is probably gonna need a stat that the other two don't. So, you know, unless you are a truly dedicated pure melee Chad, you're gonna need either intelligence or wisdom, if not both. Especially with, so many berserkers running one or the other knight class. Yeah, War Rogue Berserker. I mean, I've actually heard good things about people playing that exact trio. If you want to be a true Giga Melee Chad, you know, your solo ability might be very finite. But boy howdy, as long as you've got a friend to, haste you and heal you, you can absolutely wreck face. Because you'll be going Berserker speed with Warrior dual wielding, or the Berserker Cudgel, with an Ifriti War Spear in your any slot for backstab damage, and you will be a destroyer of worlds. Yeah. Yeah, you might not be a great soloer, but you'll be a great party play character. Now, also, Berserker Stance, as I've mentioned before, is amazing for holding aggro, because you just hit so fast. No. More attacks equals more aggro. Simple as. Monk is... Don't sleep on Monk. Mend is awesome. Mend is so much better than Vanilla. Nice set of defensive skills based around, block and dodge and whatnot. A great defensive complement, actually, to another tank. Or to add dual wield and better, evasive skills to, say, a knight class. As well as Feign Death. Feign Death is always good. Oh, and also you're dual wielding from level 1. So you got that going for you. Yeah, Sky Fist is amazing. You can do bonkers damage with all your martial arts skills in Striker Stance. Oh yeah, if monks could plus up their fists, they would absolutely be the best weapons in the game, hands down. Yeah, Sky Fist is also amazing for sure. I'd have to look it up, actually. I'm not sure off the top of my head. Let me actually look. Compose. Oh yeah, because monks also get Sandals of Alacrity, which are really useful. Yeah, Wu's Fist of Mastery, 1622 by default. Has no other stats on it, but yeah, 1622. Versus, hang on, I gotta actually pull up a calculator here. 1622 is 0.7272. Aldrin is 2026. 0.76. Wu's Fist is just shy of Aldrin. And yeah, clicks, you can absolutely pull clicks off of items. Because the monk sandals are clicky alacrity. Honestly, Wu's Fist in the offhand, Aldrin in the main hand, Paladin Monk, um, totally legit. Yep, and then add Berserker in the third slot for Giga Haste, and yeah, again, just be a destroyer of world. Yeah, Pal Monk or SK Monk, either way, very, very strong combo. Yeah. I mean, Dual Wield is a really good ability. Feign Death is really good. Mend is awesome. Um, yeah, it's plus Knights don't get evasive stance. Monks do. Evasive is really, really good. It's like the one, as like a Paladin Cleric Berserker. Evasive is like the one stance I don't have, and I don't, I don't think I've really run it. Excuse me. I don't think I've really run into a situation where I need it. Is like the other like big time when you'd want to use evasive is when you need to mitigate procs. But we have Mage Hunter for that to accomplish the same thing essentially. So let's see. Do I want to kill anything else while I'm down here? I don't think there's really much else I need to kill right now. I think we've I can always come back and Pal Monk Zerk, yeah, Pal Monk Claire. I mean, both would be good. Cleric will definitely will probably solo hard things better. It'll just Monk or the Berserker obviously will just do it a lot faster. I think we can go ahead and Origin out for now. It's probably getting a little late. Yeah, it's 11:30. Halfling, Palmonk, Zerk. Yep, good deal. Yeah. Monk Fist 1430, which seems comparatively bad here, but yeah, Wu's Fist exists, so you get to play in a Sky or, any of the various, high quality one-handers that are out there. So yeah, you've got plenty of options. I'm actually kind of curious. What are after a couple of upgrades there? What do our unbuffed stats look like? 5,094 HP, 6319 mana, 4515, AC 491/500. Not bad, not bad. Gonna bail before you start spewing. Alrighty. Have a good night. Drink water. Remember, always stay hydrated when consuming alcohol, so you don't wake up with a hangover. Oh yeah, Kunark era Pally one-handers. Mm-hmm. For sure. On the other hand, Fiery Defender at Zerk speed. That's a thing. Well, we made a couple. We made like 4,000 platinum plus however much other random currency. Gonna do turn-ins for Evander's Hoop. I really should. That's the thing I keep meaning to do. Like the couple of times someone has called out that Lanuga is up, I'm always busy doing something else. I think two-hand chunks away too much endurance. At low, I don't ever run offensive stance. Offensive stance just kind of chunks your endurance anyway. So kind of hard to say. Yeah, Berserker stance is so endurance efficient compared to everything else. You know what? We could actually. We could do a quick check on Lanuga. Um, while we're here. As far as I'm aware, it's still somewhere around 1 in 10. Um, but that is entirely secondhand information, so take that with a pound of salt. We'll do a little drive-by of the east side of the zone. See if she's up, just in case. It's always worth a look. Looking is free, after all. Looking is free. Buying is almost free. Never bothered getting any of those. Hello, a troll slayer. I have no idea what Lanuga's pHs even are. don't... I also don't really know how far she wanders. We're just gonna basically run down the coast here to Grob, see if anything jumps out at us. From Gazelle one night and decided to wander into the deep in PvP mode. Supports you deep into the zone. Nice. Oh, is that her? No, that's an actual player. Wow, an actual female troll player. Wow. Rare. Ran across the invisible bridge and fell down. Oh wait, we could actually do a personal instance and do like a personal +4 and because this will actually force like a respawn. Checking if Lanuga is up for an Evander's Hoop. Stay woke up wondering how on earth I got out of the zone. Should have had that EV cap. Keck. And yeah, smitten is not exactly the word I would use. What I do this with a tracker class, that would have made. Oh, that is actually just an NPC. Okay, never mind. It just happens to be a weird NPC. Never mind. I thought that was a player. Just an actual NPC. Okay. Well, never mind then. Not rare at all. Just a regular old NPC hanging out by the gates to town. And yeah, playing on a tracker would have made infinitely more sense. But oh, Smite's fantastic. Especially if you have if you have a full caster in your kit to actually pump your mana bar up to something meaningful. Yeah, it's real good. Actually, can you change kits in here? This is a newbie yard. Yeah, we can. We can just swap kits. Howling Necro Zerk. Interesting. SK Necro Zerk is real good. So I think it would probably accomplish kind of the same thing. Except you don't have quite the you don't have some of the like tap boosters from SK. You also will require some serious factioning in order to buy all your spells, but totally accomplishable. Or be a swap to rogue when necessary, and just hide sneak to do your spell buying. I mean, some factions are easier to fix than others. Like Knights of Truth is really easy to fix because you just kill. You can do. You can kill Crushbone orcs, or kill militia members. And we found out last night that Dismal Rage is trivially easy to fix. You just need industrial quantities of bone chips. And then you just got to switch to Rogue and Sneak to do the turn in. Blood Sabers, likewise, is extremely trivial to fix. And also, I do not think she is up. Pretty sure we have no... back in +0. And yeah, we'll just run back up the coast here. I can track my own mount way. Run up here. Oh, I see RX Pain here. Done some grouping with him. He was probably here to get another Ghoulbane. Yeah, the more pet classes you have, the more pet gear slots you have. And those do pump up your pet power really hard. You know, a full set of Indico Light on your pet does basically turn it into a warrior. Or something reasonably appropriating. Or approximating a warrior, at least. I do not see any Lanugas up. Let's, I don't know, let's try like +2 or something. Also, yeah, some, even like the demi pet classes still get like 1 or 2 gear slots for extra for their pet, even if they don't get the full +4. And everybody gets 4 gear slots just by default for their pets. Alright, looks like we're not having any luck. Oh yeah, it will easily cover the whole zone, especially as a ranger. I mean, interestingly, every time you get a skill point, you can actually see the radar range get a couple of pixels bigger. But, yeah, no luck on... Yeah, no luck. Oh, well. That's fine. We got 40 seconds on Origin, then we'll probably pop back. It was worth checking, even if there's nothing here. And I think SK Necro has a little bit more synergy, what with like Soul Abrasion and whatnot. But there's no wrong answer there. Well, Orion's back up, so he's not playing a. Nah, because like if you wanted to replace like my on the melee component of that, yeah, like replacing Berserker with Monk, for example, totally valid. You know, going dual wield instead of just machine gun speed with a two-hander, totally valid. Um, Also, yeah, the getting better defensive skill skill sets and whatnot. Yeah, totally valid. Though I will say, now, Monk. I'll say like Monk gives you mend and those defensive, especially like the really high block skill. Berserker gives you block, but at a much lower skill cap. And Berserker does give you Blood Rune, however, which is really useful. And also gives you an 8 melee crit chance. Monk, on the other hand, gives you all the useful strike skills, feign death, mend. I mean, I think Monk, generally speaking, is the more defensive option, whereas I think, though it comes down to the question of like Monk in offensive stance or in balanced stance versus like Berserker in Zerk stance. Like what ultimately leads to better DPS? That would require some parsing. But man, Berserker stance is so good. Even if Berserker is a one-trick pony, um, it is one trick that's really good. Berserker also, by the way, opens up a couple of gear options for a paladin that wouldn't otherwise be available, like Skinner's Belt, or Earring of Bashing, neither of which is available to a monk. Ice Belt also. So, a couple of item considerations in that regard. Yep, Monk gets you evasive. I mean, yeah, Berserk gets you Mage Hunter, but Knights also have Mage Hunter as well. So, if you're a Knight, you have that anyway. But yeah, the Monk gives you evasion stance that Knights do not have, and that Berserker also does not have. Mm-hmm. Yep, speed of abilities. Yeah, Berserker just turns you into a blender, regardless of what your other two classes are. I mean, is it cutting it too close? Depends on how hard the content is you're doing compared to your gear level. If you're doing relatively easy stuff, it's probably fine. If you're doing high tier solo rating, then paladin healing will probably fall off pretty hard pretty fast. Monk mend is a really big bonus though. And and LOH exists, but it's on a 15-minute cooldown, and yeah, smite knocks a minute off per cast, but also costs 2% of your mana. So, there's a little bit of give and take either way. Yeah, also I'll say, Berserker speed with Blessing of the Lord Commander from Cleric, it's only 6 health healed per hit you deal. but you deal a lot of hits. That pads out your health pool between heals quite a bit. So yeah, the synergy here is very real. Looking at my I have 295 wisdom. That's a lot of wisdom. Wish I had a better range slot. Oh well. Wish I had my Plain Sky Haste belt. That's like one of the other big to-dos. But then I have to decide like which of my other belts am I getting rid of because I already have 2 belts equipped. Ranger with range stance. I'm gonna run. Like the badass bow is the Plain of Sky quest bow. It's actually really, really good. Judgmental, hello, welcome to the program. Glad to have you here with us. Bard SK Rogue, ooh, should be okay until Fear Hate for healing. Yeah, probably. Yeah, by the time you start doing before then you're just gonna destroy everything and it won't matter. Yeah, my Cloak of Sky belt would go poof in favor of and I'd plug in a Brewer's Mesh cloak. Yeah, taps will only ever heal as much as they deal. But you do have plenty of ways to boost what they deal. So there is that. Also, SK taps are pretty weak sauce. You know, somewhere down the road you might want to replace either Rogue or Bard with Necro and move up to the big boy taps. Because the Necro taps are so much stronger, so much more mana efficient. They don't have cooldowns. It's like comparing Paladin heals to Cleric heals. There just is no comparison. I will say, even doing face stabbing from the front, Rogue adds a ton of damage, especially once you have a decent backstab weapon probably sitting in your any slot. And you get like by the time you get an Ifriti War Spear in your any slot, yeah, backstab gets bonkers. And yeah, the heal portion of a life tap cannot crit. The nuke portion can crit and will scale the healing appropriately. So, like SK Wizard is actually a thing, or even SK Necro Wizard is a thing. Oh, it actually does full stab damage? Okay, the tooltip says minimum. If it's actually doing full damage, then cool. Hmm. But anyway, it's it is. Is it midnight yet? Yeah, it's probably. It's about to be. So yeah, all right. It is just about midnight here. Yeah, DST. Yeah, Beast Mage is like a pet on roids. Oh, absolutely. And yeah, Pal Claire is Pal on roids. Yep, that was kind of the idea when I put the build together in the first place. Just double down on everything Paladin is already good at. You know, actually be good at those things instead of being at them. uh, and uh, and yeah, it has worked wonderfully so far. But all right, yeah, SK Rogue Druid. Yeah, Hope Druid has some love. Fortunately, their passive AA, Nature's Unbound Nature, that just gives them plus crit chance to absolutely everything. That got fixed in the double hot fix yesterday, so they've got that going for them at least. And they do have a nice wide variety of spells. I mean, they kind of do everything. Just so but yeah, they could use like a killer app type of spell to actually kind of lock them in as a valuable class, as opposed to a mediocre cleric stapled to a mediocre wizard, when you could have a full blown cleric actually stapled to a full blown wizard. Though on the other hand, whatever kind of casting you're trying to do, Druid does just make you better at everything. So it's got, yeah, it definitely does need some love, just like Ranger needs some love. Um, if if Druid is a mediocre cleric stapled to a mediocre wizard, then Ranger right now, for the most part, is a mediocre warrior stapled to a mediocre druid. Um, and yeah, archery gets okay eventually. Um, but otherwise, you could just be a warrior and be better at swinging swords than a ranger. And ranger does get some pretty okay stuff. Um, it just needs more stuff. Oh yeah, yeah. Robe tanking with fast casts. Yeah. Um, admittedly, inversion invocation kind of lets you do that, or allow you to actually cast kind of slow spells while kiting. So that's a thing also. And we are in the era where outside of the planes, nothing summons. So we are in the golden age of kiting. Uh, but anyway, yeah, I should be theoretically getting off here and trying to get to bed at a decent hour so I can maybe wake up and go to work for another 10 hours tomorrow. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. Whether you're here live or watching from the YouTubes on VODland, my name is Tim. I appreciate you hanging out with me and tuning in and sticking with me through however long we've been playing now, like 6 hours. So we'll be back, I guess, just barely technically tomorrow or later today to keep grinding and keep rolling. So I will see you then. Good night.